God is mocking me!
And hello, and welcome back. How's it going? Hope you're right. Hope you're a phenomenal day. It's good to see you. We're live again. Hello. Abyssal, your first. Congrats, you got bragging rights. Hope you're doing well. Positronics, good afternoon to you as well. We're live a bit early. Also, I just realized that on the schedule it says we're live at 6 p.m., but right now it's 4 p.m. Also, we've been in the starting soon section of a stream quite a long time, and that's mostly because I figured out what the problem is that I had with the stomach ache. I thought at first it was maybe my appendix, but no, it's not the appendix because I don't have the pain that is typically associated with appendix pain. And I know that because I've had that like for every year for the past 10 years. You know, every year I'll have one, like around summer, I'll have an issue where my appendix hurts, and the pain is in the bottom right corner of my stomach, and the pain extends to my right thigh, upper thigh, meaning that that's the appendix. And then I go to a doctor, and they'll tell me that it's my appendix, and I'm like, yeah, I know. And then he'll, how do you know? And I said, well, I had this issue for 10 years now. Can you take it out? And they're like, no. But no, it's not that, because the pain was in the lower left corner of my stomach. So I thought, maybe it's my liver. But I don't know where my liver actually is. I just had a lot of alcohol on Wednesday. So, you know. But also, that can't be it. I don't drink much. I just drank a lot on Wednesday. / Tuesday, I guess. I don't know. Either way, that wasn't it either. And then I remembered I didn't poop in ages. And that's because I'm constipated. I guess that's just it. So yesterday I made some very, very spicy food. And I had some milk. Which some of you might know, I can't do milk anymore. But yeah, that did the trick. The spicy food honestly was just, I hadn't had anything spicy in a while, and I wanted to have some, and it was nice. It tasted good, and yeah. That said, the milk did the trick. Look, who needs laxatives when you could have milk and lactose intolerance, right? Right? And with that said, I don't think I've ever talked about poop on stream, so we can cross that off the list. Hope you're all doing well. Positronics, you mentioned at some point that you plan on going to Japan at some point on vacation for a few months, right? And that you might need a cat sitter, right? Well, as it turns out, I can't just visit the UK for a week and then fly back and then have a ticket that goes back for like 3 months later. Because the office will check in on you and ask, hey, like the international office, they'll be like, yeah, can you send us proof that you're actually in the country that you say that you are? So, what I'll most likely have to do is that maybe I'll cat sit for you. In the future, once I'm done with my bachelor's, which currently is proving stressful, and yeah, especially with health issues, like hot damn. Also, yesterday at work, we didn't have too much work, even though it was pretty warm outside. But it was not too warm outside, so I figured, hey, we would have a lot of traffic, and you'll be for a month if it happens, but you'll definitely let you know. Sounds great. Honestly, if I can just gather proof and then leave after a month and be like back again, maybe that's going to be fine. Who knows? We'll see. Worst case, I'll ask you or your hubby or other friends in the UK to send pictures of various restaurant receipts or something like that. Oh, today I was at a bar. Yes, I did have these many Guinness. No, I don't know, Positronics. Are you a Guinness drinker? Do you like Guinness? I like Guinness. I used to not like Guinness, but nowadays I love it. Also helps that I work at a bar that serves Guinness. A pub, rather. An English pub. Because my boss is from Kent. No, but all that aside, how's everyone doing? I hope you're doing well. And yeah, complete teetotaler here, sorry. I see. Hold up, let me Google what teetotaler means. Because I feel like I know what that means. Teetotaler, a person who never drinks alcohol. Ah, it's not what I thought it was. On another note, tomorrow we'll be live a bit earlier than I planned, probably around 2 p.m. Yeah, so 1 p.m. British time. Because we'll be playing Star Wars. I've never done the whole May the 4th be with you thing, but we'll be playing what's the game called? Star Wars Battlefront 2 Classic 2005. Which I've never played before, and I wanted to play it because I own it on GOG. So we'll be playing that. It's gonna be fun, and then afterwards, we'll be doing Pokemon once I'm done with Star Wars. Once I feel like I've done enough, you know. I feel like that's gonna be pretty fun, and it's gonna be like a longer stream, I guess. We'll see. We shall see. But besides that, I made some progress on the game thing that I wanted to make for the BRB screen. Sva, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I made some progress on that in Godot. But for what it's worth, it's nothing that I could show you because literally all you would see is just numbers. Because I essentially, letters and numbers. It's mostly code. And for what it's worth, I then asked the ChatGPT for advice on how to not use. Like, I literally, like, at one point, I had like 50 lines that were just if else. Which version of Godot do you use? 3 or 4? I think it's 4. I think it's 4. It's like the newest. I'm not sure though. Either way, so I asked ChatGPT if there's a way to do that without using if else, because I know for a fact that if else is bad, or rather it's useful for some stuff. Voquoid, good to see you, one of the peak streamers of all time. Who? Voquoid, I am happy to proclaim that I wrote a new review on the blog. I haven't done that in ages, and I'm very happy about that. Hope you're doing well. How are you doing today? It's good to see you. I will also write about politics soon again, because for that I always have time. I've been working on like 3 or 4 different posts. For quite a while, one of which was my predictions for the elections, but then they didn't come true, and then I still haven't published my post, and I was like, well, I'm glad it didn't come to pass the way I thought it would happen. But no, if else statements are useful, is it the Princess Lessons one, or is that an old one? The Princess Lessons one is at this point now the old, yeah, it's older. The new one is on Maze Mice, which is this game. See, I still have the link copied because I inserted that into the Steam page, into the Steam page into the thing. That one's developed by the developer of Luck Be a Landlord, which I also did review, by the way. Luck Be a Landlord is a slot machine based roguelike deck builder where you try to pay rent or you die. Anyhow, Maze Mice is a bullet-having game. So it's like Vampire Survivors, basically. But it's Pac-Man. But time only moves when you move. Like in Super Hot. You love Maze Mice? Nice! You're a fellow Maze Mice enjoyer? That's good to hear. Honestly, I don't feel like playing... I don't feel like playing Frostpunk today. Like, I'm not sure how long we're gonna stream anyways, because my stomach's now doing things, because I drank milk. Maybe we'll do some Maze Mice. A friend of yours bought it yesterday and looks funny. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. It's like very chill. The music reminds me of Jet Set Radio in the weirdest way. But yeah, if you weren't Dark Souling, you'd probably give it a shot. Which Dark Souls are you playing, and then which one's your favorite, if I may ask? If a game that you're playing is the only one you've ever played, then that's your favorite, clearly. It's also your least favorite, but we don't talk about that here. What I wanted to say was that so I was making progress on the game that I mentioned that I was making for the BRB screen, and the progress I made, however, was mostly just, oh, you can get attacked now, which is cool, but also I decided to add all the variables so that damage calculations can be done, but damage calculations are kind of complicated, you know? Like, you could either say, okay, the damage minus the defense, you know? But then, what if the defense is higher than the damage? Or, in that case, you would clamp the damage so that it can't be negative, meaning that you only work with natural numbers. But in that case, what if you've got somehow negative defense, you know? Does it heal you all of a sudden, or do you take extra damage? Stuff like that. So I ended up doing a modifier that is currently the damage divided by the defense. And the defense will always be like, oh, 1 point, and then like an increment upwards. So 1.1, 1.2, it's stuff like that. That's how your damage would get reduced by 10% or 20%, depending on how it goes. And it wouldn't go, and the defense would never be 2, I guess. Wait, no. If it was 2, it would get reduced by 50%. So I guess that would make sense. Anyways, I did like the damage calculations that way, and I believe it's fine. I just have to think about edge cases where that could be a problem, in which case maybe I'll add a fixed amount and then multiply it by attack divided by defense. So if the attack is higher than the defense, it gets lessened. But if the defense is higher, you know, I don't know. The first Dark Souls remaster, because this is the first time you've played it post sentience. What does sentience mean in this context? But oh, that's cool. I've never played the first. I've only played the third Dark Souls game, Dark Souls 3, and Sekiro, I guess. So that's exciting, you know. And Demon Souls is your favorite Souls games, though. Oh, interesting. But yeah. Anyways, so progress was made, mostly damage calcs, and also trying to avoid if else. So I tried to do the edge cases, and then I used the ye old ChatGPT, and I hate it. I hate using it, but also I don't know shit about programming, so it's quite useful. And it just told me to clamp the numbers so that the numbers can go to a minimum of and a maximum of. No, wait, that was first the solution, but then it gave me a different solution where you can make it so that it's never negative, if that makes sense. Anyways, stuff like that. And the whole if else thing is useful unless, of course, you run it every single second or frame. in which case it causes frame issues because it will have to go through all the if-else statements, which is something that a game called Yandere Simulator, which is, first of all, banned on Twitch, second of all, infamous for a plethora of reasons, and third of all, whose developer sucks as a person. That game is also infamous for having scripts for each and every student that checks if their costume gets checked every frame. Like, if they are this person, then they wear these clothes. But if they're not this person, then it checks whether they're another person. So if else yet again. And it just would do that for like 180 lines, which is suboptimal, but fine. But then the game checks that script for each and every single student. There's like 200 students or whatever in the school. Every single frame, it checks it for every single one of them. And similarly, it checks, if they are the student, then they'll go, if it's this time, then they'll go to this club. If it's this time, they'll go to this club, etc., or this class, or whatever, for each and every hour. Which even I, as someone who knows literally nothing about programming, knows that that's not good, probably, for performance, and yeah, it's bad. All that said, with that said, I did math today, basically, in Godot, mostly. And next time, and like also the boss now attacks us after the turn is over. So we attack them, and then they attack us. So there's a chance that you might defeat them before they defeat you, which is cool. I like that, you know. Arguably, I could introduce a speed stat, which, like in Ring of Pain, would make it so that when your speed stat is higher than theirs, they attack after you, but not the other way around. Like, or maybe the other way around as well. Like, they attack you if their speed stat is higher. Something like that could be very, very interesting, actually, in terms of gameplay and whatnot. But maybe it would overcomplicate things. So for the time being, it's just they attack after you if, like, once the thing has happened. And if you use the defend, it will add like a multiplier to the defense. And also, heal works via potions and has now been renamed to potion. And there's only a certain amount of charges on the potions. And once they're gone, they're gone. But I have yet to figure out how to add more attack patterns or action patterns, how to display a text box, which should be very easy, but I don't know yet if I need that at the moment. More importantly, though, I haven't found out yet how to block the heal potion, like the potion vote from the pool of votes when you run out of potions. If that makes sense. So yeah. And next up, I'll have to figure all of those out, I guess. So that's going to be interesting. Also, eventually I'll introduce sprites, because right now we're attacking nothing. It's an invisible enemy. Maybe I'll add like a text thing that says over the boss health, invisible enemy. Ghost. You're attacking a ghost. That's why you can't see them. You're attacking air. You're attacking Fruma, harbinger of the wind. With Fruma being the Albanian word for wind. But no, besides that, I had work yesterday, and it was fine. We had lots of people outside on the terrace, and basically none inside. So for quite a while, I had literally nothing to do. So I kept like polishing glasses. I checked all the fridges if they're refilled properly. I also cleaned all the tables. I wiped off all the menus and then sorted them and did all the things that you do when you have no work to do, but you're on the clock. It's important that you at least look busy. And my boss knows that. And so eventually he said, okay, here's what you'll do. You'll grab this bottle, here, this bucket, I prepared it for you, and everything, and this brush and cloth, and go into the freezer and scrub off the mold from the wall. You won't get it off, just get rid of the active stuff and then spray it with this. And so I did that. And it was relatively fast and fine and everything. I just literally had nothing to do. So, of course, my phone is like on loud. Why wouldn't it be? So I did that. And it's like, it's like not what I'm there to get paid for, but I also don't get paid for standing around for what it's worth. So it makes sense that he assigned just a job to me. And I did that. And then I came back and all was good. And then we still didn't have much work there. So I went outside and checked in on others. My colleagues were literally like, my colleague from the kitchen and from the bar, both were like outside as well and just chatting with guests. And that was cool, like with regulars. So yeah. Eventually, like the issue wasn't less so that there weren't guests. It was more so that there were a lot of guests on the terrace, but none of them were drinking. Like there were plenty of that were drinking, but they were drinking very slowly and not ordering more when they were empty, which is like fair, but also it means that I'm like busy, but not busy enough, really, if that makes sense, which I find it's a weird feeling, really, especially when you're like two waiters or bar staff, basically, and one kitchen staff, and there's nothing to do. Nobody's eating or anything either. But yeah, so ended up standing around for quite a while. Eventually, however, it got a bit busy and everything, and that was so good. It was so refreshing. I was so glad about that. But then my knee started making problems. In fact, my knee still hurts right now. My right knee, and I don't know exactly why. So I've been doing some stretches and some squats and stuff, and also this weird thing where you lift up your leg and then hold it at the knee and then start circling it your lower leg around, which I'm not sure if that helps or if I'm doing it correctly or not, but it does feel quite good actually. So that's neat. And yeah, so work was there. Eventually, the daughter of my boss, my boss's daughter came in because she also works there, but also only works on Saturdays. And she said that she wanted to introduce herself. She was there with friends, and she basically saw that I started working there, but she didn't know me yet. So she wanted to see when she wanted to introduce herself because she's the daughter of the boss and makes sense, Anyhow, so she's like, hey, I'm like this person. And I'm like, yeah, I know. We know each other already. And she's like, what? Since when? And I said, well, 2 months ago, I was here at the bar. And then I started working like the week after. And you introduce yourself, you're like this person, Like I said, that's your name. This is my name. You study psychology in this city, and you work over here. And Greg told me a lot about you. Also, we're similar in age, and that was fun because it's a lot of. Arguably, it's very creepy, If someone knows a lot more about you than you know about them and they tell you that, it's kind of weird. Especially because she's like, oh, you were here not as a worker, but like as a guest. And I was like, yeah, I know. It's totally fine like that you don't remember at all. I just know that you're like a hardworking and earnest person who is very, very friendly and does excellent service. Also, you like ciders more than stouts, which is totally valid, and I'll have to try out some of your recommendations sometimes. And she's like, a little flabbergasted because I knew more about her, like even more about her from that one time than she knew about me at all, you know? And then I later told her, like, I did the same thing with my colleague who's like, I like, she was introducing herself and said, yeah, you know, that person's name, right? And it's, oh, how do you know? Do we know each other? And I'm like, yeah, I was here 7 years ago when you were here working, and that's how I know you. And you served me these two drinks, and I was here with two friends of mine who were sitting right there. I still have a picture from back then. And you were very friendly and cool, and you're from Bulgaria, right? And she's like, damn. Wow. And it's just autism at its finest. But you're not disabled. You've got a superpower. I'm like, yeah, it's a superpower of making situations awkward and rambling at people about history and language and linguistics and politics without realizing that they stopped breathing because they were bored to death. Well, Kate, good to see you. How you doing? Also, I'm borderline crushing on the daughter of my boss, but I can't obviously start something with the daughter of my boss, so I'm not gonna do that. But also, it's kind of nice to see it. Oh, you feel you're not. Yeah, exactly. It's a superpower. Positronics, it's a superpower. If you tell yourself that often enough, you can rationalize it into a non-issue, even though it's not an issue. It's like just your lived experience. Doing all right, still early here though. Yeah, that's fair. I started, to be honest, very early today. I'm also not sure how long we're gonna go for today, but I was thinking of playing Thingamajig. Star Wars tomorrow, by the way, Blockade. If you want to be up even earlier, I'll be live at the equivalent of 3 hours ago, but tomorrow. So in 21 hours from now, you know? Um, that's when I'll be live at 2 p.m. No, GMT plus 2? No, Central European Summertime. 1 p.m. British time. Blockade, which is like super early in the morning for you. I know. But I'll be playing Star Wars 2. No, Star Wars Battlefront 2. There we go, from 2005. Never played before. I'll be playing that tomorrow. I'll see if it works. If it doesn't work, I'll see later if it works. And if it doesn't work, we'll play something. Oh, you're planning to get your gift? One moment. Positronics, what you up to? A gift? Why? Oh, by the way, I made today because I got I got $50 in terms of like tips yesterday, and I was like, damn, I'll get something nice for me. So I got a game called Raging Loop, which is on sale right now. It's 60% off. It's by Camco. It's a visual novel from 2017. It might be older, in fact. Oh, nice. You love that one. You do? I'll need to. I'm looking forward to playing it. Like, I've got it on GOG. So, Star Wars Battlefront 2. So we'll be playing the original one. And it's going to be pretty fun. But yeah, Raging Loop is a game I've had on my wishlist for a while. It's a wild ride, and I'm looking forward to streaming it possibly at some point. It's like Werewolf, but not exactly, you know? It's got many choices. The visual novel is very interesting, and I'm looking forward to playing that one on stream at some point. Anyways, it was 60% off, so I figured, yeah, let's go. I'll grab it. It's got 7,007 overwhelmingly positive reviews on Steam. And here. I believe, hold up. GOG. I own. I do own Star Wars Battlefront 2 Celebration Edition on Epic Games, apparently. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic and Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, The Sith Lords. Both on Steam. Star Wars Squadrons and Star Wars The Force Unleashed Ultimate Sith Edition. If Battlefront 2 doesn't work, we might play Star Wars The Force Unleashed Ultimate Sith Edition tomorrow instead, which I believe is also cool. The Koto games are GOAT tier. Nice. Yeah, looking forward to them. But then again, Star Wars The Force Unleashed Ultimate Sith Edition is 30 gigabytes? It's from 2009. Like, I'm like, also apparently that game. If you're interested, it's 75% off. It's like $5 right now. I don't know when I got it. I got it ages ago, though. But yeah, Knights of the Old Republic wasn't the MMO, right? Or was it? Knights of the Old Republic is the single game again. The Old Republic is the MMO. Oh, Star Wars The Old Republic. No, wait. SWTOR. Okay, Star Wars The Old Republic is the MMO. Koto games are straight up RPG games. I see. Interesting, interesting. Yeah, I saw that for those games, Obsidian Entertainment has the fingers in there. No, wait, it's Aspire and BioWare for the first one. And the second one, Obsidian Entertainment. But I also own Star Wars The Fallen Order, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order on Steam, and I don't actually know why I own it. But I do. And that's like the 2019 game. But I don't remember this one existing in the first place. I haven't kept track of like Star Wars games. To be honest, until a few years ago, I didn't even know there were Star Wars games. It was only through bloggers who were talking about KOTOR that I realized that, you know, the KOTOR games are straight up RPG. No, SWTOR. SWTOR. But yeah. No. I should remove this track from. But yeah, Koto is an old game and it shows, so you might have trouble getting it running nicely. Yeah, like I'm not sure yet what we'll do. But we'll either do the Sith game or Battlefront 2. But I think we are doing Battlefront 2 tomorrow. I've never participated in the May 4 thing, but you know, I figured, hey, that could be fun. I should probably remove this track from a playlist, you know, given that it's making me sad because there will never be a game that is as good as Shadow of the Colossus. Like I didn't even play it like correctly. I mean, it was on an emulator and everything. You've been streaming KOTOR 1 recently, and it's a headache and a half to mod and patch up to run decently on modern rig. Ah, I see, I see. Just an FYI for general gameplay. I'll probably avoid him then altogether. I was thinking of getting rid of my beard because it's getting a bit unwieldy. It's getting a bit unwieldy. For sure. And I look so much older than I am. And I feel old. So might do that tomorrow. Not sure yet. I was thinking of maybe going for beers later. At my workplace. I say beers, but mostly just like, trying out craft beers like King Goblin or Hobgoblin or Goblin These Nuts. No, there's no Goblin These Nuts, but there is a beer called Urine, and it actually tastes quite good, kind of citrusy. And there's also one called Arschlecken, which is a light wheat beer that whose name literally translates to licking ass. Ass licking. And that one actually tastes quite good, according to some people, but I haven't tried it yet. But I want to try ordering it, Like, I want to go to my workplace and be like, hey, I hope this isn't... I'm glad we don't have HR for this because I want to order some Arschlecken. No, I'm not going to do that. Mostly because I can just get it from a fridge, which normal guests are not able to do or shouldn't be, like, they're not allowed to do, but I can do it myself because I work there, I can write it down myself and I can cashier it, I can just yeah. Like, I can just do everything myself. I can even pour the beer myself. I can be like, hey, can I get a Guinness? Yes, I can get a Guinness. Here, I'll write it down for myself. And then I'll pour my own Guinness. Theoretically speaking, I could do that. I could literally wash the glass that I'm gonna serve the Guinness in, and then do the Guinness, and then drink the Guinness, and write down the Guinness and everything myself. And it would look incredibly weird. Now, but jokes aside, though. Jokes aside. I want to go and just hang out a little bit with colleagues some more. Just get to know people a bit more in a non-work setting. Wherever they are working, I'm not. But also, more importantly, I want to try some of the craft beers we've got, because there's a lot of ciders and stuff over there, including non-alcoholic beers in the fridge that are craft beers that I want to try. That will just so that I know what they taste like, so that I can then recommend stuff to the guests. I know that Pulp makes ciders. I've tried one of theirs, and it was called a Pornstar Martini, and it was way too sweet. Like, hot damn, it was too sweet. Like, genuinely such a bad time because of how sweet it was. It didn't even taste like apple or anything like that. It tastes like these gummy bears, that are supposed to taste like alcohol, but don't actually taste like alcohol. Those gummy bears, those gummy bears. And yeah, that was not a good time, not a fun time at all. I did have, there was a guest, and he's from Iran or Iraq. No, I think he's Iran, from Iran, and he's like a regular, and he was out for a smoke, and I was going on a smoke break, and he was sitting there and was telling me that smoking is deadly, and I said, yeah, I know, that's why I smoke. And he said, oh, good job, but did it jokingly, and I was pretty sure that based on his intonation and the stress and the way he was like also laughing and stuff, that he was joking around. And so and then he said that you only live once, and I said, thank God. And I laughed at that because it's funny as heck, isn't it? Isn't it? I feel like that's funny. That's peak comedy right there. I'm pretty sure I stole that from somewhere as well. Like, I have no idea where that's from. But I know that I didn't come up with it, because I rarely do. Anyway, so I did that. And then he stared at me and said, well, it's not important how often you live, it's more that you feel something. I said, yeah, I guess. I don't know. I didn't understand what he said, you know? So it's like smoking. And he then rambled at me saying that I should hurry up then if I don't want to live, and do harder stuff that kills me faster. And I don't think he was joking. I think he was upset at me. Like, I didn't understand if that was just humor, like his kind of humor, or if he's just being very rude to me right then and there. And I still don't understand. Because, like, in retrospect, that is incredibly rude, you know? But also, maybe that's just humor and I'm not understanding it. Maybe I don't get the joke and it just flies over my head here, you know? Maybe it's like me that is the problem. Maybe I'm the problem. You know? But also, I guess that's what I get for doing dark humor. But also, he's told me dark jokes before and I laughed at it. But maybe he wasn't joking at all and was just saying something very serious to me. I don't remember the jokes in question, but yeah. Um, maybe he actually hates me. Who knows? But that's what's been going through my head today. I realized only just now actually that he was actually being sort of rude to me. But maybe that was his humor, but I didn't understand it. So I just did my thing and then ended my break early and then went back to work and just paid it no mind, I guess. Um there were two customers, like two guests, sorry, guests. Two guests who were also present and they were drinking Budweiser. And one of them was from Czechia, the Czech Republic, and Star Wars, the Czech Republic. That's so silly. I'm so sorry. One of them was from there, and the other one was from Germany. And they were drinking there and everything. And the guy told me that if I have questions about the beer, this person that he's there on a date or something with is a Frau vom Fach. I struggle with German there because I had to switch from English to German. Gee. A Frau, eine Frau vom Fach. Meaning a woman of expertise, like who knows a lot about the topic, you know? So I said that, you sure you don't mean a Frau vom Fass? And they laughed way too hard at that. They must have had a lot to drink because that was a terrible joke. It was incredibly flat. It was a terrible pun and everything. Quite literally, a woman from the barrel. so instead of Fach, expertise or topic, the field, I said Fass, which is the barrel that the beer comes out of. And they laughed way too much at that. And so I was taking care of glasses at the moment. So it's like right in front of them, and told them of small anecdotes, silly things, like the guy was like talking about how he's always went into the like he was when he was young, he would hear about terrorists all the time on the news, and then eventually his family told him, like his parents told him, that they're going to go on a touristenurlaub, a tourist's vacation, and he was shocked. And it was kind of funny, actually, because like I could see that happening. So I told him that I, for the longest time, thought that the gum, like the top of your mouth, is called ambulance, is called the thumb, the Daumen, but it's actually the Gaumen, the gum. Anyway, so I did that, and then once got like some like I had like braces at some point, and they put some screws in there, and I told everyone that I had screws in my thumbs, but they didn't understand that I meant my gums. And they laughed at that as well. And it wasn't even, maybe it was delivered better. I don't know. I had a few Guinness. Look, I am required. I am not required. The only thing I'm kind of technically required to do is, in terms of drinking, is to hydrate plenty, because if I don't drink water regularly, my mouth gets dry and then it gets bad breath. But also, I need to taste like the IPA that is different every single week. And so I do that. So I do that, And besides that, like I'm free to grab a Guinness or something, or a beer, whatever, it's fine. But I don't do it as much. But I've noticed that my banter that I can have with guests is much better when I drink a little bit, because I'm very stiff by default. Like I don't loosen up too much. And having a little bit, and not too much, no, not drunk or tipsy or anything like that, just a little bit loosens the tongue a little bit. So sometimes I'm a bit quicker, quick-witted, more quick-witted, which is good. Which is good. But like, for what it's worth, it shouldn't be a requirement. It isn't really. Like, I don't have to like banter or anything like that. It's just yeah. It's something I'll need to get better at overall over time. It's something I'll get better at over time, I'd imagine. It's just a matter of having many interactions and saying silly stuff until it sticks. And yesterday it did. But at some point, I got put into this weird situation because they started making out, which is, I guess, cool for them. Like, congrats, date or something, success. I don't know. But they're like right in front of me while I work. Like, where am I supposed to look? Like, I can't. If I look away, that's awkward. But if I look at it, it's awkward too. And I don't want to interrupt anything or anything like that. So I just kept doing the glasses and polishing them and just looking around at other guests and seeing whether or not they are in need of more beverages and stuff like that. But overall, it just felt kind of off. And I don't know exactly how to deal with that because I just noticed recently as well that I'm not a fan of PDA, like public displays of affection. I love that word, by the way. Like, I mean, I am a fan of it. Like, I find it cute when people hold hands or have their hand wrapped around someone. It's adorable or whatever. But when people make out in public, that's kind of wild. I don't know. There was the other day, a few weeks ago, easily. There was this clip going around on, like, I believe it was in the US, something like that. There was like a park area, and some people were picnicking. Well, not really picnicking. They were laying on a blanket, and there was a blanket on top of them, and they were fully covered up. You could just see the feet poking out from underneath. And it very much looked like they were doing it. Whether or not they were actually doing it under the blanket remains to be seen. Well, it's, doesn't remain anymore because they eventually didn't do anything anymore, I guess. But still, in a park area where kids are around, where people are around, doing stuff like that is pretty done fucked up. I think it's weird. Don't. But also, like, some people literally make out in public, like, and I think they're free to do that. But, like, personally, when I see it, I find it a bit odd, a bit off. Like, can you do it somewhere else? I don't think I'm a prude or anything like that. It's just, at some point I noticed that it bothers me slightly, and I'm not sure if that's because I'm like, single and bitter and cold-hearted and close-minded or something like that, or whether it's because it's actually something that I don't like. I don't know. But also, during my job, I've had it like now a few times where people would make out. And sometimes even like, touch the other person and stuff like that in a way that maybe shouldn't be done in a public bar. And I don't know what the correct course of action is at that point, Like, do you cock block them? Or do you not cock block them? Like, do I do the old oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. Or do I just ignore it completely? Because, like, worst of all, like, they're doing it in a way that probably can't be like, the guy yesterday was literally like, you get it. Like, give your partner a kiss while you're out. That's totally normal. Start getting handsy in public where people aren't necessarily comfortable with it. It's like, take that elsewhere if you're going to. Exactly. Honestly, like, even like a slap on the ass or something like that is fine, but like prolonged grabbing or sliding your hand into the pants of a person seems like way too much, which is not what happened yesterday. Fair enough. But I've seen folks walking around with literally the hand in their partner's pants And it's just very inappropriate and unapologetic, a little unhinged, fairly degenerate, also quite possibly illegal. I'm not sure exactly what the laws on that are, but it feels like it shouldn't be allowed, you know? And I get wanting to do stuff that you're not supposed to do for the taboo's sake, if that makes sense. Like, I get it, but also do it somewhere where the risk of getting caught is pretty unlikely. And also, if you're gonna shag in public, don't do it where kids could be around. Yeah. Anyways, yesterday the couple basically they got handsy. Like the guy was literally like fondling over clothes, to be fair. Over clothes. I'm not sure if that makes it less bad or worse. Because like underclothes, at least it wouldn't necessarily see it, but it's lewd that way. Anyway, so over clothes fondling the woman's breast, and I believe they were married, perhaps, or something like that, or maybe at least in a relationship, or maybe that was their fourth date or whatever. I don't know. I don't care. They had chemistry. They had something going. I could. The air was there was a spark in the air, to say the least, and I was right in front of them, washing the glasses, cleaning up, polishing glasses, and preparing drinks, and they're like right there at the bar, and they were positioning themselves in a weird way while making out like nobody else would probably be able to see them, and they had like the hand, it was like the guy was on the person's left side, so when he took his random German word for Falkenbach, you get Betätschen, which is fondling or getting handsy. You're welcome. Ayo, how are you doing today? Good to see you. Betätschen. Oder betatschen. Although that's more so an Anglicism, I believe. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Like the guy was placing his like left hand on the woman's right breast, meaning that other people on the outside wouldn't be able to see it. But like I'm literally in front of them. I can see that, and I don't feel like it's appropriate for me to see that. It just doesn't feel great. Like, what the hell? Why are they trying to show me this? Helen, good to see you. A wild hyper, Helen. Yes. Helen, how are you doing today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Falkmar, you chilling? I'm glad to hear that. I'm just complaining about PDA. How do you guys feel about PDA? Public display of affection. I feel like a kiss in public, fine, do that. Hold hands, fine, do that. Absolutely. Hugs. I hug all kinds of people in public. It's totally fine. Fondling each other. Making out, maybe not. You had a very productive day. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. Oh, Falkenbach, by the way, I was at I was on Wednesday. I was at a games workshop. One of those warmer places, and I showed the guy there the image that you posted on the art channel of the like blaster that you 3D printed and painted. Oh yeah, the we take all your money places. Yeah, exactly. Fondling is for private times. Yeah, definitely. I do think fondling is for private times, for sure. But they were doing it in private. Like nobody else in the bar would be able to see what the guy was doing to that lady's breast, but except for me, who was right in front of them working. I actually had like something stuck in my throat. I was like, I have to do the but like genuinely. But I couldn't do it in front of them because that would be maybe problematic. I don't know. So I literally went outside to do and then came back inside again. Also took the ashtrays with me, obviously. Next time, ask if you can join. I'm not gonna join. The guy looked like Friedrich Merz, but younger. And the lady seemed nice, but also probably as old as my mom. So I'm not, you know. You know. You know. Um, you know. So the Games Workshop story? No, I just showed the guy the thing you posted in the art channel, and he thought it was cool, and that was it. That's the story. There's nothing else to that story. It's like literally like he thought it's cool. So I wanted to let you know that he found it cool. You're satisfied with that. I'm glad to hear that. Like he did a that's cool. You know, and I was like, nice, I'll let him know next time I see him. So there you go. I'll let you know now that I've seen you. Nice. I'm gonna take a little break. I'll be back momentarily. I'm gonna grab something to drink real quick, and then we'll yap some more. But I hope everyone's doing good. Happy Saturday, and I'll see you momentarily. Please take care of yourself. Perform a match check. Check your driver updates. Do whatever you have to do, and I'll see you in like 5. What? Alrighty. We're back. And Polytronics! I got a gift. Hold up. Pa 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 pa. Enjoy. Thank you very much, Positronics. We got Behold a Conductor. I'm gonna accept it. I'm gonna click play it now and then just be like, oh yeah, it's 5 gigabytes. I can do this. Are we gonna play it today? Probably. Who is it developed by? Oliver. I see. The publisher, who I believe owns the IP now as well. The third game was actually developed by Paint Bucket Studios, who also made Through the Darkest of Times and is currently is also recently released a game called The Darkest Chapters. And yeah, Krillera, good to see you. How are you doing? Welcome in. And yeah, Epic Creature. Fair. I did, by the way, check out the other day. I mentioned how, when I say the other day, but it was Thursday. Thursday, I mentioned how a person who mods for a streamer, big streamer, asked me for advice on how to make their stream, how to make the stream more. Yeah, I am the head mod for a Twitch partner streamer who's involved with a Pride event this year on Twitch. Your name keeps popping up in the mod staff searches as we are doing our best to preemptively have our bots ban commonly used anti-LGBTQ terminology. We're wondering if there is a list of ban terms or steps we can take to protect our streamer, but more importantly, our community. And so I basically just let them know about blocking terms and phrases and where they can do that. Anything that the streamer in question finds offensive or inappropriate can be blocked here, preventing messages from being posted or showing up altogether if they contain those phrases or words. Then chat verification, I recommend it. And then moderator tools, just in case there's stuff. There's shield mode, also slow mode, also setting up a delay so that the streamer, like the messages, get shown to chat later so that moderators can take actions quicker, which is pretty good. And yeah, and I checked out the streamer in question, and the streamer in question seemed pretty darn cool. And I just wanted to give a little shout out to them because they're actually super cozy. You know? Done cooking curry, now enforcing your home. Cause storm approaching. Oh, over here it's just raining, which is good. I like the rain. I like the rain a lot. So I just wanted to give a little shout out. They don't need a shout out from me, probably. Some of you might know them already. I don't know. But they're cool. Like go follow them. Blue White Sora seem like a very, very cozy individual. Have a very inclusive community that is very gremlin-y. I hope they're not live right now. They're not. Fantastic. They've lately been seen streaming Repo, From the Darkness, AM, Valorant, Marathon, Pushing It Together, and Split Fiction. But also, I just lurked during their just chatting stream. And they're like very, very fun. Also, they're a half-dad cat boy. Just finding a place to live in, come sit down. And they live in a bar because they don't know where their home is anymore. And that's basically that, you know? Cool stuff. And yeah, I just figured, hey, go check them out. They're cool. They're also going to be part of probably the next Pride event, the Pride Carousel. And yeah, uh, Cultist Simulator has such a great soundtrack. Sorry. But yeah, go check them out. They're cool. Anyways, just figured I'd share. Let's check out Behold the Conductor, I guess. By the Manses and Glory. I love that OST. Yeah, the OST is so good, man. So, Behold the Conductor is like an immersive sim kind of thing. Developed by Oliver. Just came out recently. And Positronics gifted that to us. Never heard of them. Well, now you know. Or have you never heard of Cultist Simulator? Because Cultist Simulator is pretty good. I'm gonna go with English. Disclaimer, all characters and events in Behold are fictional, any coincidences are accidental. Let's go, slot, no, wait. No. Switch profile, we're gonna go slot 3 because this one's purple. Magic. Gonna go into the settings and see that the music starts at less than 100%, which is pretty fantastic. That is good. Of a streamer. Well, yeah, just figured I would share them. Because they seem cool. Like, I don't know. When I find a new streamer, I want to share them. Mostly because, you know. Maybe you'll like them too. I try to create streams the way, like, look, when I stream, I try to create a stream that I would watch myself, you know? So I regularly check my VODs and see if I'm doing a good job at that and whether I get bored or not. And I do sometimes still get bored at that, so I'm improving. That said, I found a streamer that I would watch more often, if it wasn't for the fact that they stream kind of late for me. But hey, if you're ever up late... Bluebird Sora, they seem cool. Besides that, resolution settings, and there's a Steam Deck setting and Windows settings. Steam Deck setting specifically is quite cool because on Steam Deck, graphics work differently, like windowed mode and everything. Here's the credits, if you want to see it for yourself. Ooh, Beholder is on YouTube Play. I love Beholder. The first game was amazing. I enjoyed the second one, but it wasn't... I found the first one to be better. The third one was pretty darn great. Especially with how accurate it is to, like, you know, an authoritarian fascist state and everything. Given that the developers of Beholder 3 were they're a studio from Berlin who extensively did research on Nazi Germany and the fascist state and everything. Yeah, gonna leave because eat soon and big ADHD brain. Do that. Enjoy food. Hope you have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, Krillera. And yeah, Behold the Conductor. We're on a train basically. Let me just quickly tab out here. I wish it wouldn't. I wish there was an option to not have it tab, like, mute when tabbed out. A Beholder series spin-off, become a conductor of a Determination Bringer train, monitor passengers, report incidents, and carry out important ministry assignments, whose level of secrecy depends only on your loyalty. And remember, mission success is very important to you. So yeah, we're gonna start a new game. Can start on intern, costs are lower and the income is higher as an intern, or elite official. For those familiar with the Beholder series, the difficulty as intended by the developers, you will have to make hard choices and use all the tools at your disposal to survive. Let's go. Let's start with the tutorial. And oh look, it's our great state. With Prudnik, Kloborg, Ulm, Trutnov, Myslov, Buren, Helmer, Zaverche, and more. North Borea and South Borea. What's in the is that between North and South Borea? Is that the demilitarized zone, perhaps? Oh, that's funny, actually. But yeah, I do highly recommend checking out Beholder if you haven't yet. The Beholder series is fantastic, actually. Like, genuinely. You typically, like, oh, you're taking care of a house as, like, a janitor, but the Ministry of Truth also, in this authoritarian state, has you, like, monitor people, submit evidence of illegal activities, and sometimes even planned evidence so that political opponents get done in. But also you have a family to feed, and sometimes you need to make ends meet by accepting bribes and stuff. And there's a lot of back and forth between what kind of playthrough you want to do. Dear Winston Smith, we are pleased to inform you that your appointment as a conductor of our newest B-class train, the Determination Bringer, has been approved. You should report to the Markus Weber station immediately and assume your post. Your first destination is Helmer, the capital of our great state. You will receive further instructions there. The experimental drug you have already been injected with during your medical checkup suppresses your need for a good night's sleep. This will allow you to devote more time to serving your country. We are pleased to welcome you to the elite of a state apparatus, Ministry of Distribution. Imagine if we got rejected for this post and it at least got this wonder drug that completely removes our need for sleep.
Dear Winston Smith, we are pleased to inform you that your appointment as conductor of our
Why did it pause there if it's
Bringer
gonna read
has been
out
approved.
the letter anyways?
You should report to the Marcus Weber station immediately and assume your position. Your first destination is Helmer, the capital of our great state. You will receive further instructions there. The experimental drug you have already been injected with during your medical checkup suppresses your need for a good night's sleep. This will allow you to devote more time to serving your motherland. We are pleased to welcome you to the elite of the state apparatus, Ministry of Distribution.
Oh, hi there, you must be the new guy. That's right, I'm Winston Smith. I'm looking for card number 7. It's this one. Bart must have forgotten to hang up the sign again. I'm Peter, by the way. They asked me to bring you up to speed. Am I your replacement then? No, I'm from the next card, first class. I'll go back after I've helped you find your feet. Oh, alright. What do I have to do? Well, first of all, take over from Bart, the previous conductor. He's in the conductor's compartment right after the restroom. Thanks, Peter. I'll go talk to him. Yeah, sure. Okay, so we can use AWSD to move the camera. Excuse me? Are you the one I'm supposed to replace? What? Oh, I'm sorry, I must have dozed off on the job again. Are you alright? Yeah, of course, apart from my age. It's high time I drifted off into a blissful sleep. But my motherland won't let me go. They've given me my last important mission. Just don't tell anyone, it's top secret. Sure, I'm Winston, by the way. Your replacement. Nice to meet you. I'm Bart. Well, I guess I should tell you how things work around here, huh? I guess so. Well, this is your car. You're responsible for its passengers, and this is the conductor's console. Or maybe you want to know something about the train. Ask about the working with passengers. What do I have to do? Well, first of all, you set up their compartments. If passengers board at a station, the compartments aren't ready, they'll fill the corridors and might file a complaint. Second, you check their papers. The papers of every new passenger need to be checked. You might get fare dodgers with fake tickets, or find mistakes in the papers. You have to find those people on the spot. If you miss a mistake, you won't be getting a pat on the back from the bosses. And third, you have to keep an eye on them. What if one of them is an enemy of the people or a smuggler? This is where the conductor console comes in handy, for reporting a violation. What can I do with it? The most important thing here is this red phone. If it rings, you have to pick up. This is how the bosses give us orders. There are also forms for submitting character evidence and reports on passengers, in case you notice any violations or simply pertinent information. The rest is easy. You'll figure it all out in due course. About the train? Oh, the Determination Bringer is a unique train. It travels across the whole of our vast country, and it has a mission: to enable both ordinary people and officials to buy a ticket and side by side to see with their own eyes how great our motherland is. And having seen it, to be filled with determination to fight both external and internal foes. The letter from the ministry said that the train was new, but this card didn't look like it to me. Let me just turn up the game a little bit. Well, the locomotive itself may be new, but I haven't been to the head of the train yet, but this car has certainly seen its fair share of use. But it's still live in the old dog. Listen to all of Bart's instructions, step in as a conductor of the train. Everything's clear to me, thank you. Right, well, get settled then. Well, are you getting the hang of it? Doesn't seem too complicated so far. Why are we slowing down? We have a stop scheduled at a way station, with a passenger boarding. Novemberville. Let's go check his papers. Talk to the passenger, report to Peter. This icon indicates new passengers whose tickets need to be checked. Warning, you will receive a penalty to your authority for every station a passenger passes with an unchecked ticket. Keep an eye on your authority. If it drops below 0, you will get arrested. Afternoon, papers please. Hey, he said the thing. Certainly. Here you go. Train ticket. Car 7, compartment number 1, seat number 1. From Novemberville is correct. 2. Oh, dossier. On the left you see the ticket, on the right is your reliable information about them received from the minister. There's one mistake in this. Violation found, passenger fined. Reward 50. You found an error? Maybe the ticket cashier made a typo? Maybe, or maybe it's a warning bell. Here's the thing. We get paid pretty well if we uncover the dirty little secrets. The more you find, the better. Let's take a look. Peep through the keyhole to see if our passenger is doing anything illegal. While taking a peek, you can see the hidden actions of passengers. Bring the cursor to the icon above. To record the actions. Reads books. Recount what you saw. I think he's reading a book. A book? Well, that's legal for now. But you should still record such actions in his dossier so you can put together character evidence. He might be looking for a spy code on unmarked pages. How are we to know, right? Okay, what's next? Next? I don't like this passenger. Let's step aside. I have an idea. Yeah? What is he up to? What are you up to? Here's a plan. We wait until our passenger goes to the restroom and searches luggage. Search? It's not illegal? It sure is. But you know why laws are written? Why? So that they think we're not watching, and we know that we can't get caught doing this. Keep them in blissful ignorance? Bingo. I see they found the right person for the job, buddy. sock, fish, old sweater, tobacco. Okay. I forgot to tell you, everything that happens in the car is the conductor's responsibility. So if things in the passenger's luggage are found in a different order than they were before the search, guess whose authority that will reflect on? Mine? Bingo. So make sure you remember the order in which you take things out during a search. And you mustn't get caught doing this either. Got it. Okay, one way or another, we've already learned enough to compile character's evidence. Yeah, I messed up possibly. Let's go to the console, I'll show you how to do it. Have you ever used controls like these before? No. It's perfectly simple. Press the submit character evidence button to send everything you've dug up on this creep to the ministry. The main thing is to fill in all the passenger data correctly. Can you handle that? I think so. Then go ahead. I'll go put the trolley away before anyone starts raising a racket. Fill in all the passengers' data. This is car number 7, and this is from Novemberville to Sour. He smokes and he reads books. Okay, click send. Oh, citizen. Right. Gotcha. Pick up a phone. Hello? Hello, Winston. Who is it? You know who. Where did you get this number? Come on, did you really think we'd never find you? What do you want? The $1,500 you owe us. For starters. And hurry up, if you don't want the cops to find out about your affairs. Well, that's not good. Hello, your ticket, please. Seat number 2, that's correct. Grazie, Workers' Way Station to Sour. Accept. Huh? Do you need anything? No thanks. What a mess you've made. What's the food trolley doing here? Did you feed someone here? We don't know, sir. Bart left it here. Bart doesn't work here anymore. Are you planning to pin everything on him for another year? This is your responsibility now. Put it away right now if you don't want to follow the old man. Who was it? Major Sagas, the trainmaster. Better not mess with him. Is he in active service? Pish, he's just a rear echelon coward. I've only heard that term for military people. Guilty as charged. I got discharged after an injury. Sorry to hear that. You shouldn't be. I'm living the life here. Civilian life every day here. There are new stations, cities, women. The war is far away. Enough chit-chat already. Let's not test the boss's patience. I agree. Where should I put this trolley? I'll do it myself. You'd better go set up that second compartment. Another passenger will be boarding soon. Okay, arrange items. Oh. If a passenger cannot take the seat because the compartments are not set up, you will receive a fine for every station they pass while it's in the wrong seat. Yeah? Compartments are ready. Great, the new passenger will be coming any moment now. What are you talking about? Seriously, open your eyes. Damn, I never thought women like that traveled in third class. I'm tempted to switch places with you. You mean the passengers? Passenger? How can you call that work of art a passenger? Are you not interested in women at all? Or are you with someone already? You are, aren't you? No, my wife and kid passed away. Shit, I had no idea. Sorry. Anyway, a job's a job. I think you should check her papers. Yeah, you're right. Hello, papers, please. Hello. Louisa Manischek. Seat number 3, compartment number 2. From that station to that Helmer Central. Excuse me, yes? Tell me, is there somewhere I can get a bite to eat? I haven't eaten for 2 days. I'm new here, but I'll try to find out. Thank you. Yeah? Is it our responsibility to provide food for passengers? Tricky question. Why? Technically, yes, there's a separate dining car. We even have a cook. So what's the catch? Herr Major has forbidden us from letting passengers go in there. Why? Try asking him if you have a chance. I see. But listen, I have to hand you the key to that car anyway. What do you do with it is none of my business. Have you played Builder 1, 2, and 3? Yes. How are you doing today, Isaac? Good to see you. Is this game as good as those 3? I literally just started, so I'm not sure yet. We'll find out together. What can I offer you? Nothing for me, but hello there. I'm Winsome, a new conductor. I see, that's a pity. I'm Tom, the cook. A pity? Why? Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. I just thought I'd be feeding people here, but none of the passengers are coming to me. Sounds like your job is very important to you. It is. You see, my brother is serving in a firing squad. How is that connected? I just wanted to do something completely different, you know, something that makes people happy, not... I get you, Tom. I might be able to help you. Really? If you do that, I'll share a little secret with you. Deal. Okay. I found out about food. There's a canteen in the next car. You can go there and they'll give you something, but the meals aren't free. Not free? You know what the situation is in the country. And meals are not included in your ticket. I guess they aren't, but I don't have anything to pay with. Nothing at all? Only this steady. It's all I have left from my daughter. What would I do with this toy? It's very valuable. Import it. Or take this gun. I don't think I'm going to be needing it anymore. A gun? That's not something I'd expect a regular passenger to have. Where did you get it? I found it. So what's it going to be? I'll take the gun. Daddy. search went unnoticed. Let's spy on these people again. Nothing to record. Actually, let's go this way. And then record compile character evidence for Louisa in car number 7, compartment number 2, seat number 3. Came from Zdenek to Helmer, Central. Cries in possession of drugs and takes antidepressants. Got some money for that. Is this game as good as those 3? Obviously it's a spin-off, so I'm not entirely sure, but we'll see. Hmm? Sorry to be bothering you. What's up, a minute? Ask about the secret. I brought you a patron, Tom. You said you knew some kind of secret. Oh, thanks a lot. She's with such gusto. What a woman. Oh, I wish I could get to know her better. Wait, what am I thinking? I've never been popular with women, especially ones like her. Tom, if that's the secret you promised to tell me. Huh? Ah, no, I wanted to share something else. I'm all ears. I think our train master isn't letting the passengers come to me on purpose. He only orders me to cook for prisoners and the policemen sometimes. What do you think he would do that? No idea. Maybe because he has it in it for me? Sounds like it's very easy to fall out of favor with him. But that's not all. There's more? Yeah, he once dropped this key and didn't notice. What does it open? Don't know. It doesn't fit any of the doors around here. Maybe something at the head of the train. You seem like a good person, Winston, so I want you to have this key. Thanks, Tom. And I'll give it to you if you ask this lady about her favorite dish. I want to surprise her. You're not as simple, are you, Tom? Okay, I'll find out. Recognize this music from the old other one. It seems similar, but I think it's remastered. Ask about her favorite dish. Seems our cook really likes you. He asked me to find out what your favorite dish is. My favorite dish? Yeah. I don't think I have one. You know, I haven't eaten any cakes for a very long time. Thanks, I'll pass it on. Hi. Ask what's on the menu. The same as always. Oh, we can buy stuff, like rat poison. Well, did you manage to find out anything? Yeah, she said it's been a while since she had any cakes. I'll make her the best cake she's ever eaten. Thanks, Winston. Here's the key. Find about Louis' favorite dish. So Father, I mean, it's Beholder, but on a train. You know, it's pretty darn good. This is the kind of games I really enjoy. Yeah, it's got a train. That seems pretty darn good. Any game with a train is a good game. Any game with fishing is a good game. I hope this game has fishing. No, jokes aside, it seems like this starting section in the tutorial is a lot quicker already. So I believe they've learned a lot from Beholder 2 and 3. It is obviously the same studio as like the publisher, you know, it's not the original studio because I believe those don't make the games anymore, right? Let me just check real quick. The first Beholder game, currently available for 82 cents, by the way, 90% off. Warm Lamp Games was acquired by Oliver, so they eventually changed, you know, but obviously very, very interesting. And I didn't know that there was a DLC for Beholder. Oof. But yeah, with Beholder, Papers, Please, Undertale, Do Not Feed the Monkeys, Beat Cop, Not Tonight, Death and Taxes, Peace, Death, Blissful Sleep. Yeah. For what it's worth, we've recently played through Death and Taxes, and I believe I have a VODs not archived on the archive channel yet. Magi was archived. But if you want to watch me play through it, I'll have it archived soon. Do Not Feed the Monkeys is amazing. I didn't like the sequel, actually, to Do Not Feed the Monkeys. It was more of the same, but not great. Always want to explore every route, every path, every final, every achievement. I haven't done every achievement yet, but yeah. If you like those kind of games, then hold up, hold up, hold up. There was a game. Bum bum bum. As for You, I think it was called. Yes. City Punk 2011 and Love Punch. There's a demo for it as well if you want to check it out for yourself. It's less you click on choices and more so you do certain things, and that's the choices you make, basically. It's very chill, very cool. It's got interesting story beats and an interconnected story. Really appreciate it. Like, I really like that. Party Hard does not have a plot, but it's enjoyable as well. Yeah, it's describing a lot of the games that I've played in the past and that I've also in part written about. But also, As For You was great. Hold up, there's another one that you might enjoy. This one might be something that you could enjoy, possibly. 7 Days to End With You. It's not exactly choices, but it is a really cute and cool visual novel. Orwell is great. Choose your adventure style game where you don't understand anything. You're in a foreign country or something, and you're basically like making choices and getting to know like the language, and by that then finding out what happened and stuff. And it's very, very cool. Very, very interesting. Also, as it turns out, Monster Prom has a sequel now, which is cool, but also I don't have the funds for it at the moment, I don't think. Also, is this a new game? Yeah. Seems like Ace Attorney Investigations Collection is out already since last year, and I didn't realize. I think it's literally like all the games in one. Anyhow, sorry. There will be a stop soon. We'll need to take on more passengers, but that's not what I wanted to talk about. What do you want to talk about then? There's a rumor going around. Is it true that all new conductors are injected with a drug that allows them to stay awake? Yeah, I got the injection at a recent medical examination. Sorry for butting in, but it's not just the conductors who get these injections now. All important officials get them. I got mine recently as well. I see, I wish I could get one. The drug is experimental, but it will probably be your turn soon. Yeah, but you know how it is. By the time it gets to me, what's the rush? I've been having nightmares. I've tried everything, and this sounds like an ideal and, most importantly, legal solution. Anyway, I'm talking too much again. Go check the papers of these new passengers. Oh. Afternoon, papers please. Behaves as if he has been on active service, but that is unlikely. Victor Babiuk. Wrong seat. From wrong place. Let's find him. Oh my god! It's the Stein family. From the third game, I believe. Whoa! Isn't that cool? Was it the third or second? Rowan, good to see you. The first even. Damn. May I see your ticket? Of course, here you go. Carl Steen. Alright, alright. 733. That's accepted. Your ticket, please. Helmer Central. 734. 734. Wait. Yeah, all good. I'm listening. What he needs. The thing is, it's my daughter Martha's birthday, and I've been busy, so busy with this move to a new job that you forgot to buy her a present. Exactly. I realize that the chances are slim, but maybe one of the passengers is carrying a suitable toy. I'm willing to pay. Of course, I'll see what I can do. Is reading, and this guy is a bit of a jester, I guess. Let's... Oh, that's funny as heck, though. I love that. This is Citizen Victor. In cart number 7, compartment number 1, seat number 2. From Sower to Helmer Suburbs. Is drinking. Sent. Compile a character. Patrick Stein. 7, compartment number 3, seat number 1. From Sour to Helmer. And then the mother, Anna Stein. 7, compartment 3, seat number 4. From Sour to Helmer Central. Wicked. Out on a walk with CC and using a stream as a bear deterrent seems great. I hope you don't accidentally attract a lot of not chubby, but middle-aged hairy men. Gay men. By accident. Huh? Ask about a toy. You said you have some kind of plushie, didn't you? Yeah, it belonged to my daughter. A passenger has asked me to find a present for his daughter. It's her birthday today. I'm sorry, but this teddy's precious to me. I can't just give it away. Offer to buy it. On the road for a while and could use some extra cash, say 50. I really do need money, but alright, I'll give it to you, but for no less than 150. Alright. Seems like it wasn't all that precious after all. I'm listening. Give him a teddy. I found his teddy. Perfect. Was it worth it? Probably not. Call the blackmailer. It wasn't worth it, but it's characters from the first game. Look. Of course we gotta do it. Ticket, please. Gavada Kujava. Car 5 is wrong. Compartment 2, number 4 is right. Birch Grove to Helmer Central. Fine. Good afternoon, I'm a conductor of this car. Has something happened? Yeah, conductor. There's a defect in one of your wheels. It will need repairs. I've been informed that you're holding up the train. I demand that you end this sabotage immediately. No skin off my nose. Keep going if you want to, but it's at your own risk. You'll go off the rails in the fields and be delayed by a lot more than 3 or 5 days. 3 days? This is sabotage. I'll have you court-martialed. Talk to my superiors about this, not me, and then we'll see how it goes. Are you threatening me? Do you even know who I am? Do you know where this train is headed and whom it is carrying? I'm just a little guy. I'm just a little guy. But you have to you do have a detective wheel. It's a brand new train, especially designed to travel unscathed into a combat zone. There can be no defects. We'll let the top brass figure out why it went off the rails before even reaching a combat zone. They'll be surprised to see this beat-up car in a brand new train. Do what you have to do. Of course we will. We'll fix it up good and proper. The conductor should have informed his passengers about this instead of wandering idly around the platform, and suggested to everyone traveling to Helma that they transfer to a commuter bus. Oh my fucking god, that's annoying. Cat! Are you lost, little guy? Meow. No, I can't take you. Meow. Sorry. Meow. The train is a bad place for pets, but out here someone may pick you up. Damn it, why me? Meow. Okay. Dang it. Fine, let's go. Make a new friend. A little bit of a stowaway. You must be hungry. I guess I'll now have to constantly looking for things to feed you. Yeah? Ask your partner why he's nervous. Something on your mind? Listen, is it just me or did the trainmaster say that the train was heading into a combat zone? I must have missed that, why? It's just that I've looked at the itinerary and we shouldn't be going anywhere near the front line. Maybe we'll speak metaphorically. I don't know, I don't like it. Hey, could you do me a favor? Yeah, sure. Remember I told you about the nightmares? Yeah, I do. There's a vendor at the station. Could you buy something from him for me? Why can't you do it? It's not exactly legal, and I've already got into trouble a couple of times. They won't let another one slide. What do you mean not exactly legal? Well, technically it's drugs, but they're banning everything these days, and I can't sleep without it. I doze off somewhere to the clickety-clack of the wheels, but I heard we're going to have to stay here for at least 3 days. The sounds, that's the worst thing. I don't want to wake half the train with my screams. I'll think about it. What are you selling? Come take a look. We could sell the gun, actually. We could also plant that cat food. Fish. I'll get him the good stuff. Sell the gun. And I'll buy cat balls. Pet feeding set. Includes 2 balls. 1 for food, the other for water. Give drugs. We could have gone for the cheap ones. You want to play it someday? You think you better leave the stream before you see any more spoilers? You want to play this someday? That's totally fine. Isaac, if you want to just hang out another time, that's totally fine. Tomorrow we're going to do Star Wars Battlefront 2 probably, and then Pokemon Heart Gold. And next week we'll most likely play Frostpunk again. You know, this is just today, given that a friend of the channel and one of our viewers here, Positronics, gifted the game to me, so I figured, hey, I'll play it. But that said, if you want to just vibe in the Discord or talk about Beholder, I will probably play Beholder 1 soon as well. Like over there's the Discord, you can also like follow if you want to hang out sometime and stuff. And yeah, offer antidepressants. Thanks, Winston. I shall not forget this. I have a chance of surviving this stop. Get expensive antidepressants for people. Nice. Peep through the restroom door. Lost and found. Place food and water bowls. Pet the cat. how do I use... Dial blackmail this? Yes? Okay, our guy will contact you soon and ask for a favor. We suggest you don't refuse him. Oh? There's a problem? Is something wrong? Yeah, a problem has been discovered with a train. While the repairs are underway, we're stuck here. How annoying. My station is just a stone's throw away. If you're in a hurry, you can take the commuter bus. It's at the station right away. Right now. No, I'm afraid I didn't plan for any extra expenses. I'll wait. As you wish. We don't need anything. I'm checking in on all the passengers who are traveling to Helmer. I told you, we don't need anything. You misunderstand. The thing is, there's a problem with the train. So some mechanics handle it. We've already started, ma'am. The repairs will take at least 3 days, so if you're in a hurry, we're not in any hurry. If you say so, but just in case, there's a commuter bus departing from the station soon. Let it leave. And you'd better go help with those mechanics with the repairs. Agatha seems obnoxious. Talk about the problem. Checking in on all the passengers. Is something wrong? Yeah, there's a malfunction on the train, so we're going to have to stay here for at least 3 days for repairs. 3 days? That's unacceptable. I must arrive at my destination on time. Listen, if you're in a hurry, you could take the commuter bus. It's at the station right now. And our children, we're getting off. We'll have to catch that bus. Okay, well, that's good to know. Five days later. Did they court-martial someone? Well, I'll have to call you something. Lupin, Boone, or Jack? I'm gonna go with Lupin. Okay, not Lupin. Well, I'm gonna call him Boone. Alrighty, I'm gonna call him Jack. The illusion of choice! Look, Lupin would have been a fun E1. Wouldn't it have been? Winston, I think I'm in trouble. What's wrong? The trainmaster wants to see me right away. I fear he's got wind of my little addiction. I didn't say anything to him. There are plenty of ears here. The thing is, he also tasked me with feeding the prisoner. I don't remember him ever showing such concern for prisoners. It's as if he set this up on purpose so that I'd have to be in 2 places at once, to trip me up. With prisoners on board? Yes, but never mind, that's not the point. Are you asking me to cover for you? Yes, if you don't mind. Here's the food and the key to the storage car where he's being held. Very well. Thanks, partner. I'll be off. Who are you? What do you want here? I'm a conductor from car number 7. They told me to feed the prisoner. Why waste food on him? He's going to be executed soon. I'm just doing my job. And we're doing ours. Give us his grub and skedaddle. There's some nasty slob. How about I bring you something better? Look at him. A couple of days in civil service and he's already tuning his nose out. Give it here now. And go get our lunches too. Lunch for the officers. Want me to bring them their lunches from the dining car. What? What's your name? Oh, screw you. Go to hell, all of you. Hey, no talking to the prisoner. Excuse me, sorry for lunging at you like that, but I thought I saw a prisoner being brought into the next car while we were at the station. Is that true? Our prisoner's being held here. I'm probably not at liberty to say. You don't have to, I get it. The horror. We, honest citizens, have to ride alongside enemies of the state. I'm so worried. Are they guarded, at least? You have nothing to worry about, ma'am. There are 2 officers guarding 1 prisoner. Good, that's somewhat reassuring. But you know, these criminals can be much more dangerous than they look. That prisoner didn't look dangerous to me. You really shouldn't worry about it. Do you know what he did? What if he's some kind of spy or murderer? No, ma'am, I don't know anything about it. Then he must be partially dangerous, habitual offender. Otherwise, they wouldn't keep it a secret. I don't think so, ma'am. Goodness, what do we have? What do we do? He's going to kill us all. Calm down, ma'am. Nothing's going to happen. Oh, if only I knew for sure that he wasn't a murderer, I wouldn't be so scared. Alright, I'll try to find out what he was arrested for. Will you really do that for me? Oh, thank you so much. Hey, same as always. Got canned food here. Vodka, rat poison. Food for the officers. There we go. No, but I'm bringing food for guards right now. I'll try to find out. For those brave officers who are guarding that miscreant, yes. How fortunate. You know, our cook is such a sweetheart. He baked me some cakes, and I have precisely 2 left. Could you pass them on to our brave defenders? They definitely need them more than I do. Alright, I'll bring them to, as your gift. Oh, we got more inventory space. Oh, that's amazing. I didn't need to sell my gun then. Because I thought we didn't have inventory space. Give the cakes to the officers. Someone asked me to give you these cakes. Oh, this is life. Give them the lunches. I brought you lunches. That's more like it. The slop you brought earlier was as nasty as it looked. I had to pour it away. What's your prisoner info? This egghead? What do you care? People find out somehow. They're worried that he's a spy or a murderer. A murderer? No, this one's chemistry teacher. Taught his way right into hard labor. Thank you. I'll go reassure the passengers. Oh, this is actually not... There you go. So I had to pop away for a bit. How are you enjoying this? A lot. Tell me, did you learn anything? Yes, he's a simple chemistry teacher. Nothing to worry about. You say, thanks, you've reassured me. By the way, I think the cook was looking for you. What do you want? He didn't say. I'll go find out then. Yeah, it's pretty great. I like it a lot. Thanks a lot for this. Hi. No, it wasn't. Who told you that? Louisa, the woman you took a shine to. She must have made a mistake. She's clearly stressed. If she was worried if a prisoner was a danger to her. If only I could help her somehow. We worked it out. Now I'm worried about a cat that I picked up. That's strange. Why is the door unlocked? What happened? Please let us go. I'm begging you, my husband is innocent. The bandits who'd kidnapped me forced him to produce the drugs. What have you done to the policemen? They are all alive, just sleeping. I drugged the cakes. Let them go. But how are you going to escape from a moving train? The sleeping pills will work for a while. We'll just get off quietly at the next way station. Oh, damn. I bought it after seeing someone play it for a bit, then sunk 6 straight hours into it. Nice. Yeah, I loved the previous game, so I'm glad there's a spin-off. It's interesting. The sleeping pills will work for a while. We'll just get off quietly at the next station. But they'll still be looking for you. We have no choice. We'll have to risk it. Go then. I didn't see anything. Thank you so much. You just saved 2 lives. Love will tear us apart. Let the Manicheks escape while having a real chance at sleep. Are you alright? What happened? I don't know. I came in. You're lying there. The cell's open and the prisoner's gone. Oh no. How could that happen? No idea. It was so screwed. We'll have to find them right now. They couldn't have gone far. We need to stop the train immediately. Agree. But you'll be the one pulling the emergency brakes. Damn it. The boss isn't going to like this. What if we somehow cover up this incident? But how? Our cook has a brother in a firing squad. Maybe he knows. Talk to him, Conductor. We'll be forever in your debt. Oh boy. But they're all terrible, terrible people. New directive, possession of foreign currency is prohibited. Singing is prohibited. Oh my god, hold up, we can make some money. And no foreign soda. We shouldn't have anyone in here, but just in case, I'm just making sure. Seems like they're praying. Wait, singing is prohibited. Spoiled Brat. Matusz Pieka. Car number 7. Compartment number 2. Seat number 2. Direct violated. It's singing is prohibited. This is directive number 6042 from the 2984. This is a minor. In accordance with order number 2288, you are removed from your post and sentenced to death by firing squad. Grants for arrest debts.
Even the clatter of wheels couldn't
damn.
drown out the thumping of clubs. The entire car could hear the officers pummeling their conductor.
Ooh. Minor or not minor? Doesn't matter. Honestly, for what it's worth, it shouldn't matter. Legal, illegal, look. Minors are exempt from law. I don't think so. I don't think they should. You know. Let me show you something. Hold up. You'll appreciate this.
First one's a little bit political, but I'm sure you're all going to be on board, okay? So do me a favour, shout yeah if you agree. Yeah. More jobs, less automation. Yeah. Prioritise education. Yeah. More income in this nation. Yeah. We got the answer with a tiny bit of legislation. Kids, back down the mines. Yeah. Kids, back down the mines. Yeah. Kids, back down the mines. Kids, back down the mines. I can tell you're not all sold on that one, so we'll try another angle, okay?
Just gotta send the kids back down the mines again. Children yearn for the mines. They definitely do. The full version is amazing. Oh, hey. So clearly, you know, they've done something illegal, so they should go into the mines. But also, I didn't read all the directives, so I didn't know that that was illegal. Anyways, I'll be back in a bit after we little break. Thanks a lot to Ernst for looking, hanging out, and chatting today. Also, thanks a lot to Positronics for gifting me this game. Very much appreciated. And we'll be back in a bit. Please take care of yourself. All right? All right. And then I'll see you in a bit. Let's go some, you know. I think you'll appreciate this a lot, you know. Very fitting, you know, to have Death and Taxes soundtrack going here. You know. But yeah, I'll be taking a break. I'll be back in a bit. Take care of yourself. Wow. All right, we're back again. And
But none of the passengers dared to leave their compartment and find out what happened. Another faceless cog in the vast, ruthless machine will soon be replaced, and no one will ever know his fate.
well, that's good to know. That we can't arrest Minus for singing. Oh, we're back over here. I wish there was a fast forward button. I mean, I can hold space, I guess. I can spam space, in fact. No, trust me, you're better off without me. Do not make a new friend. I'm gonna take the cat. Ah, dang it. Fine, let's go. I got an achievement. Ask why he's nervous. We've done this already. We're gonna say, please take the cat. Games really know how to pull at your heartstrings. Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to see what happens if we don't do it. Cat food. Get some cheap drugs for Peter this time around. I shall not forget this. Now I have a chance of surviving the stop. Okay, there's no achievement for that, I guess. We'll go... Tell them about the problem so that they can leave. And yeah.
Huh?
Place the bolts, pet the cat. And then we'll need to talk to Agatha. And then we still have to make money. Are there any settings, perhaps, that I can hit now? To just skip cutscenes that we've seen already. 5 days later, someone gets arrested. She sees that. Do you have a name? Well then you'll be Jack. This time around we know. Okay, they're in trouble. food for the prisoner. Give the food to them. Go bring our lunches from the canteen as well. Okay, we tried a different choice. Alrighty. And now we'll go over and get... the lunches. New directives. Let's see. Harboring criminals is forbidden. Producing propaganda placards is prohibited. All apples are subject to immediate destruction. Storing and consuming them is prohibited. Good thing we didn't buy them. Possession and production of drugs is prohibited. Possession of Paul Williams books is prohibited. Singing is prohibited. Possession of foreign currency is prohibited. Foreign soda is prohibited. Give them the lunches. A murderer? No, he's a chemistry teacher. Cakes. And this time around, we're not gonna give them the cakes.
Huh?
A simple chemistry teacher, nothing to worry about. Thanks for reassuring me. By the way, I think the cook was looking for you. You didn't say. I'll go find out then. You were looking for me? No? Okay. Was the door unlocked? What happened? Some dumb woman tried to sneak in and free the prisoner while we were sleeping, but officers never sleep. Let my wife go, she's just a dumb woman. Ignorance of the law is no excuse. Why did you come after me, you silly girl? Forgive me, Jacob, I couldn't leave you a second time, I'm sorry I failed. It's okay, soon, you little lovebirds will be reunited in heaven, although officially there is no heaven. Go, Conductor, there's nothing more for you to do here. Threaten them with a gun. Release him. Do you even know how to shoot? I've had some experience. Let him out. Suit yourself. So what are you going to do next, Conductor? We'll think of something.
Unable to stay out of it, Winston was forced to stop the train and go on the run with the Mniszeks. But the unplanned escape was doomed to failure. All three were soon found and executed.
Nice. We got another ending. But at what cost? I should have maybe saved or something, I don't know. Now we have to redo this again. Ask why he's nervous. Now get access to the drugs. But also, more importantly, we can get canned food. Give drugs. Pet the cat. Tell them about the problem. They're gonna get off. Tell her about the problem. They're gonna go off.
Huh?
And tell her about the problem. They're gonna get off. Yeah, it's a bit annoying when you have situations like this where you have to see the same cutscene now 3 times because you tried something and there's not even an achievement or anything like that for it. Get in trouble. And it's not even like we can save or anything. Here we go. What's on the menu? Canned food, glass of hot water. And we can buy this with reputation, which is good. We've got some slop, rat poison, domestic lemonade, vodka. Can you please stop? I'm gonna arrest the heck out of them. I wasted so much time because of them. Give them lunches. Now, do I give them the cakes?
Huh?
Just a teacher. Door is open. Some dumb woman tried to sneak in. Alright. Major. Major. I saw people having lunch in the dining car. What's going on? That's what it's for, and I'm obliged by law. I'm here, I decided what needs to be done and who is obliged to do what. As you command. Be quiet when I'm talking. It's only been a few days and you're already on my radar. One more violation and you'll suffer the same fate as your colleague. What happened to Peter? He threw a tantrum and frightened some high-ranking passengers while under the influence of drugs. I fired him. So shape up or ship out. Well, that's bad. And also possibly the result. Wait, where did he go? Do you like peeking? What do you think you're doing? I'm calling security. Oh, I'm not judging. You're exactly the kind of man I need, Winston Smith. What does it mean? How do you know my name? I know a lot of things, and I'm willing to share something that will be of great interest to you. What is it? There are too many ears here. Let's talk somewhere else. Martin Krause? Wait a minute. He was in one of the previous games. So what do you want to talk about? First of all, have you heard of New Tomorrow? I have. The terrorists and enemies of the people. Convenient label that the authorities hang on any opposition. I think it's time to call security. Sure, but before you do that, do you know where this train is going? What difference does it make to me? Oh, big difference. Like the one between war and peace. I don't get it. What are you getting at? This train has a special purpose, and the final classified part of its route runs across the front line, right through the territories captured by Valverde. What does that change for me? Your family is there now. My whole family is gone. You were misled, shall we say. Your loved ones are alive, and I'm the person who's going to help you see them. So are we still calling security? Yes. Well, things didn't go smoothly. What a pity. In that case, I must inform you that we have mutual acquaintances, the kind of who possess delicate information about you. I believe you recently spoke to them on the phone. I didn't yet, actually. I see I caught your interest. Soon you'll be getting a call with permission to work your way up to the rank of first-class conductor. I suggest you don't decline it. Once you've completed the mission, look for me here, and we'll continue our conversation. Yes, an opportunity for promotion to first-class conductor has just opened up for you. What do I have to do? It's simple. Do your job well and earn enough authority. The ministry will monitor your progress. Once you qualify, we will call you and notify you of the next steps. What happens if I can't do it in time? Then our conversation will attract too much attention, and we'll both get arrested, so hurry up. Get 20,000. Time and day. Please note if the train runs on a schedule. To access the schedule, use the route button on the conductor console. Make sure to board before the train leaves the station. Use time acceleration to skip long journeys. Pause the game to read quests at your own pace. Use supply systems to provide passengers with essential goods. Must remember to feed the cat. Feed the cat? What you want? A ticket, please. Full name, Pierre Pribula. Car is wrong. Compartment number 1 and seat number 1 is correct. Ministerial in Trustnov. We're gonna find him. Ticket, please. 722. Michelle. Ministerial. Nikic. Accept. Do you need something? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But first, I'd like to know what such a handsome guy is doing in this hellhole. Ask her the same thing. Ask what she wants. Get offended at hellhole. If you think it's a hellhole, then maybe you shouldn't be here either. I'm sorry, I just meant that such a distinguished gentleman does this place credit. Maybe even too much credit. And such a man probably has ambitions, and maybe even a plan for achieving more. And if that's the case, then our interests may coincide. How about a business partnership? Makes the mission with pleasure, of course. You can have a little fun and make a lot of money. And what exactly do I have to do now? We'll leave 2 people of the cause of the quarrel. In what way? 2 brothers boarded with me at the station, and each of them has 1/2 of a government bond. The bond itself is pretty much worthless, even if cashed in, but it becomes a stumbling block for the brothers. The bond holds sentimental value for me, and I'm willing to pay a lot to the person who brings me both halves. Why not offer this money to the owners then? They are headstrong, stupid, and hold grudges forever. So you want me to steal the papers from them? Does the word theft really apply when the object is worth nothing? I'm just offering to help people get rid of garbage. Cleaning is in your job description, isn't it? I'll think about it. Just don't think too long, handsome. The bros will be getting off in a few stations. Yes? 732, Ministerial, Trutnov. Accept. Ask about the brother. I noticed that the man in the next compartment has the same last name as you. Are you related? With relations like those, who needs enemies? Ask about the reason. I don't want to meddle, but family is a thing to cherish, so don't meddle. What's it to you anyway? I'm sorry, I guess I'm just jealous. Of what? Do you two want a successful brother who's spent his whole life making you out to be a loser in the eyes of your parents? You can take mine, I don't need him. I understand, life is hard enough without having to be around people who don't appreciate you. Ha! You actually get it, Conductor. Listen, do you want to earn a little extra? Depends on what you got. Get a useless piece of paper from my brother. What kind of paper? A scrap of an old government bond. And why do you need it? That's my business, so what do you say? Am I supposed to steal it? You can decide that for yourself. I'll think about it. Brother's inheritance. Yeah? Yeah, he's my loser brother, going after his share of the inheritance. Did someone die? Our father, it's just me and my brother now. Sorry to hear that. Thank you. Is the inheritance large? Hardly. A dilapidated house and a scrap of land, that's it. But for some people, even that is a fortune. So you're not going after the inheritance. It's more trouble than it's worth, but without me, my brother won't get me anything. Won't get anything. How so? Such was my father's will. Only the person who presents both halves of the government bond, specified in the will, can get the inheritance. Me and my brother have a half of it each. Suggest that he give his half to his brother. Why don't you just give your half to your brother then? I guess I'm still hoping that this trip will help us reconcile. Have you had a falling out? Yeah, we haven't been on speaking terms for quite a while. Did you hurt him or the other way around? I think he's just resentful that my life turned out better than his. All the more reason to give him your share of the inheritance. I'm thinking about it. What's stopping you? The fact that my brother has spent his whole life expecting to get things from others. He's always expects someone to come and solve his problems. Mom would give him a toy, Dad would buy him a house, our older brother would lend him money, and a lucky chance would let him win a lottery. With our constant patronage, he never grew up. Never learned to take responsibility for his life in his own hands. He only knows how to demand things from others, not from himself. But the world is cruel, it owes us nothing. So you doubt that his inheritance will benefit him? Yeah, I'm afraid it will only strengthen his infantile outlook on life. Argue. You're right, the world is cruel, but I don't think it's a family's job to make it even more cruel. And that's why I'll most likely give my share to my brother. I just hope we manage to have a conversation. quickly. End conversation. Hand over two halves. A friend in need is a friend indeed. Don't you think this little adventure has made us friends? He's a share as from I told you I was a respectable woman. End conversation. Regina 7, compartment is wrong, Resnick is right, Olin is wrong. Give a fine. Do you need something? You know, a good newspaper house pass the time, but I've already read mine 3 times. I'm not sure I'll be able to procure the latest issue for you. Even an old one will do. It can be entertaining to look back at the past events years or months later. Nothing of import over here. Compile character evidence. Pierre. Car 7, compartment number 1, seat number 1, from Ministerial to Trutnov. Past problem. Knife. Likes to drink. Compile. Stanish. Car number 7, compartment number 3, seat number 2, from Ministerial to Trutnov. Send. Report a violation. Stanish 7 3 2. Wearing disappearing jeans is prohibited. This is 60-40. 1940 84. Report has been sent. Delvo, have you collected the full amount? Yes. Our guy will contact you soon and ask for a favor. Don't share, look as much as you like. Alrighty, will do. You know what to do. Do you need something? I don't know, some fish or canned food, anything will do. Offer fish? That's fine, give it here. Come on. Stupid cat. Yes? If you're interested in a promotion, would recommend that you fulfill the ministry's quotas. What kind of quotas? They're based on statistics of how many potential and actual offenders ride in the car on average. So what do I have to do? Submit at least 3 reports and at least 5 character evidence files. They can concern one passenger or several different ones. It's up to you. Got it. Martin Krause, 7 to 4 from Helmer Central to Moncio. Endstation. Smokes, sent. Character evidence, Michelle. In 7 to 2. From Ministerial to Nikic. Smokes, sent. I could have gotten some details there, which is a little bit of a bummer. Compile evidence on the lady. That's Bojena Chernik from 7 to seat number 3, from Vresnik to Vakla. Who prays? We can send that in. Let's see, wearing disappearing jeans is prohibited. Foreign currency singing. Seems like there's more guests coming in. Quickly. Quickly. Arrange items. Ticket please. Tobias Milik, 744. Calm low to Agloe. Accept. Send 3 reports. Drop 2 character evidence files. Oh my god. Rumor said an animal has been spotted in your car. Is this true? I wouldn't know. You would have to know about everything that goes on in the car and trust it to you. Minus 1000 AP. The Determination Bringer is not an animal shelter. Resolve this issue or you'll be reprimanded. Do I make myself clear? Yes, sir. Get rid of a cat. Oof. Alrighty. The brother, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but you seem to have an issue. A problem with a green apple. 1-1. And there's a directive. This is directive number 6 from the 1st of September. 6039. Digger. And I got stuff to do, so we'll look and enjoy the game. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Sorry, I only just saw the message, Polytronic. Didn't react at all. Apologies. 10 kilometers walk done. Great. No giant Germans or bears spotted. Fantastic. Just one fox and a flock of cobra chickens. Terrified of cheesy. What are cobra chickens? Let the cat go. It's too dangerous for you. Let the cat go forever. I'm so sorry. Cat. Canadian geese. Oh, I see. That makes a lot of sense. Well, I'm so sorry. We'll report, actually not her just yet. Maybe there's something we can do here. We'll need to compile more evidence. Tobias, car 744. From Comlo to Agloe. Cobra chicken is a pretty accurate description, though, for hissing eldritch beings. Don't be shy, look at much as you like. Okay. I'm gonna make a report, worker. I'm doing what worker does actually at work. This is what worker does all day. Denunciating other people. Spying on them. What's the directive that prohibits singing? 6042 from the 2nd of November. Lost and found. They just need to put out little fires and be bright with food. Yeah, basically. There's another evidence file I can create. Bozena in 7, 2, and 3 from Vresnik to Vakla. Possession of foreign vinyl records is prohibited. End conversation. I'll go now, sorry. Okay, go to hell then. I think going to hell is illegal. What you want? Nothing. Sorry. What is on? Come take a look. Batteries. Ooh. They might be illegal. Actually, we don't need cat food anymore, right? Please don't tell people to go to your workplace. I won't. Clearly. Because you work in Canada. The thing is, my girlfriend just tore up my ticket. Is there anything we could do? How, are you a man or what? How can you let some broad treat you like that? Why did your girlfriend do that? She wanted me to become a party activist, and she couldn't accept that I was going away to study for a less promising profession. What a wimp. All that lovey-dovey stuff is for wusses. A real man should be serving at the front. And are you going to the front? Me? No, I have flat feet and a different mission. Someone has to help our lads here too. So what do you say? Kick him out. I can't help you. Traveling without a ticket is prohibited. Oh no! Jesus! Wow! Oh no! Wherever they're going, I have no idea. We need to send one more report. Yeah? No. By inventory, arrange items. That's a cactus. Cute. Search was unnoticed. First, compile character evidence for Bojena. In cart number 7, compartment number 2, seat number 3, from Vresnik to Vaklar. Has an interest in gardening. Send it. Then report a violation for the very same person who is Bojena Chernik in cart 7, compartment 2, seat number 3. Directive violation. Has an apple. Man, apples, I'm telling you. How do they not know that these are illegal? Like, gee. I'm like literally the person going, hey, do you want an apple? Oh my god, she's literally getting beaten. Wait a minute. Compartment number 4 should have someone. Gotta make sure to flush correctly. We arrived in Trutnov. Your ticket, please. Rosa Wojciechowskaya. Wojciechowskaya. 7-1. Oh, wrong. Trutnov. Let's check again. Rosa Wojciechowskaya. Yeah, let's find him. Nice. I don't even need to plant any evidence, yeah? Where did she go? They've chained the spoons to the tables? Yes, ask what he needs. Do you have any spare batteries? What do you need them for? For the mine detector. If you find some, let me know. Will these do? Cheers, boss. Just for ticket. Okay, got some points for that. Now the question is, do we send... Wait, where are they going? To Gneseeds? Route... Gneseeds is still some ways off. I think what we could do is we could leave her be for the time being. Tourist. Tobias Milik, 7, compartment 4, seat number 4. Maybe get some information on her as well to get some more authority points. This guy's headed to Ogloe. Send. Do you need something? Tell me, young man, do you have any engaging books to read on the road? Depends on what you like. I'd love to read a romance novel. I'll see what I can do. Is that a wizard? Ticket, please. Gnevko Wojciech. That's wrong. That's wrong. That's wrong. Fine. Wait, maybe we can get a romance novel. Thimble and needle. Litter box. Offer? Here, I think this is what he wanted. Oh, I haven't read that one yet. Thank you very much, young man. Compartment number 1. Alright, compile evidence. She paints for Rosa in 7, 1, 2. From Trutnov to Ganes. Send. And then we'll need to report a violation. To... Oh, right, blackmail letter. Now, hold up. No, that's too evil. 7, 1, 2. And here's the evidence. And it's the Apple directive, so it's 39 from the first. Family jewel, an old gold brooch with a ruby. What you want? Do you need something? Yeah, can you get me a needle? Yeah, what of it? And thread? No, I got my own thread. I only need the needle. I'll see what I can find. Officer, will these do? That's the ticket. Cheers. Got 100 of the authority points there. As far as passengers go, you got your hands on the family jewels, eh? Yeah, I got her family jewels. Weeping and gatherings in groups of more than 3 outside the main square is prohibited. Alright, that's good to know. I need to get 20,000 authority points, which is going to be pretty rough. Let's arrange for items here. Off we go. What's on the menu? Glass of hot water. takes photos. Slavomir Koval. End the conversation. He's like walking. Domestic lemonade. First of all, compile evidence for Gnevko from car 7, compartment number 1, seat number 1, from blue to Gne seats, which is, I believe, also where we are at. Send, and then report a violation for the very same Gnevko to in 711. I don't know what to do with my family jewels, man. Work it, you know? I'm telling you. In possession of drugs, and then in possession of drugs is 6040 from the 1st of September. And yeah, just use them as a fidget toy, you know, fondle and rub them, help you think. I'll do my best. Ticket, please. Mikhail Bachko, 7, compartment 3, seat number 2. This seems to be all fine, except permitted. Nothing new here. There doesn't appear to be anything of note over this way. Can I compile another report, perhaps, on the guy? No. I did take, however... Wait. Supplies? Can buy socks? Thimble? Okay, this is all stuff that we can buy as is, you know, ordinary, unremarkable socks, white carnation, the leader's favorite flower. Let's go. I need to have one on me at all times. Just gotta make sure, you know. A comb would be pretty useful. Domestic lemonade. Have some bread as well. Do we have toothpaste? We have a toothbrush, but no toothpaste. And I hope that these come in handy eventually. We still have 4 days to get to 20,000 authority points. We're nowhere near that. He's in compartment number 3. Got fish. a romance novel, and other stuff. Search went unnoticed. What do you want? Dead alive? Alive, I think, but I've been wrong before. I do wonder, though, if compiling character evidence multiple times does actually give us more points. We'll see. 3 to Rubnicek to Arneo. Writes and reads. Got 200. I think it's we get points per thing. You know what to do. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to get the promotion. Like, how am I supposed to get all those authority points? We got apple still. We got a cat toy. We got a sweater. Ticket, please. Franz Jaroszewicz from Sebej to Monkyo. 7, compartment 5, C2. Everything seems fine. Mutual friend said hi, Winston Smith. They're not my friends. Should I tell them that? What do they want? For you to take this package across the border and return it to me. This train doesn't cross the border. That's not for you to decide. Relax, Winston. You have no choice. Here's the first part, for your troubles. You'll get the second half once the job is done. Cross the border, return the package. Well, that's fun. Anyways, let's report a violation. This guy, who's been carrying knives and a mine detector and doing stuff with a weapon. Yeah, sus. A little sus. 7, 4, 4. I think it's 40. Let's check again. No, it's 39. 40 was the drugs one. And this one's from the 1st of November. Got 500 points for that. Compile character evidence. Franz in 752 from Sebej to Monkyo. Smokes in compartment 3. This guy's praying. I'm not entirely sure if praying was still allowed, so we're gonna check real quick on that. Compile character evidence. This guy prays Mikhail in 7, 3, 2 from Rubnik check to Anio. Send. Yeah, the money's the same. No, the money, it's half of what we did before because before we did like 2 of them. Same as always. And the food over here is the same as always. And compartment 3. My dude is still praying. Compile character evidence for Franz in 7, 5, 2 from Sebej to Monko. We got some extra points. We're nearly at 1,000. But we need to get to... No, nearly at 10,000, but we need to get to 20,000, which is rough. Well, have fun. You're gonna go scream a little in Phasmo. And Reaper again. Do that. Enjoy. Good luck with that. Compile character evidence for Mikhail in card 7, 3, 2 from Rubnicek to Anio. And then Franz was repairing things in 7, 5, 2 from Sebej to Monko. Oh, just one shot of 10,000. We still have 4,000 points. This guy is in compartment 3. Do we have anything that is illegal? I don't have any contraband that I could add to this guy. But I think the route that we're on... Yeah, the next one's gonna be Znamayo, which is fine. Evidence. Wait, is fish not prohibited? Fish is not prohibited. Never mind then. Mikhail. In 732 from directive violated. $48 from the 8th. Reach the newspaper. 752 from Sebesh to Moncho. Okay, odd stop. Interested in art. Franz. 752 from Sebesh to Moncho. Do I report him because we need to do it? There's an odd package here. What do you want? Nothing. Maybe he's doing something illegal right now? No. So we can report the guy. Possibly. But like we've got still like a lot of areas to go to. The issue is, I don't know where it saves. Let's report the guy. Foreign LP, soda foreign. Okay. What we can do is we can take some of the contraband and then add it to someone else's case, you know? And then get him based on that. Take a look. Do we have anything here? I guess I can grab that. Jadwiga Stelmark, car 7, compartment 3, 1. This is wrong. Fuck. So, France. In 7, 5, 2. Violated 46. From the 6th. Report rejected. Oh, is it because I have it? 7, 5, 2. Directive 44. Jadwiga 731 from Zdiarec to Ostrovec. Do you need something? Lost my comm. Do you happen to have one? Offer comm. Thanks, your lifesaver. She's in number 3. There's a package in the front wagon. But like, I'm pretty sure we're like dead. Hides the bottle. A whip? Oh, we got fined a little bit because we got something in the wrong order. Oh, damn! Adult toy, suspicious substance. We can send these in. Jadwiga in 7, 3, 1 from Stjarec to Ostrovets. And then report a violation. In fact, it's again Jadwiga in 7, 3, 1. Owns jeans. 45 from the 5th. Maybe she was smoking here and we could have gotten some extra evidence, but you know. Like she's getting whipped here, but joke's on you, she actually likes it. What's the new directive? Thinking about the war is prohibited. Rachel Clark from Ulm to Sverdlov. 7, compartment 4. Seat is wrong. Let's find that. Yes, what do you think about the closure of a newspaper? True. Sorry, what? It was the latest newspaper to expose corruption among officials and big industrialists. Its latest major investigation was devoted to harmful emissions from the Chempron plant. I'm afraid I don't know anything about that. Of course you don't. The newspaper was closed down the day before the scandalous materials were sent to print. You know what? I heard Werner Berzens is on this train. Is that true? I don't have him on my passenger list. But of course you don't. He's a politician, so he's likely riding in first class. Give him this letter at any cost. I'll see what I can do. Get info on the newspaper. Tell the activist. Suspicious as fuck. Yeah, I don't think I can get to that. I don't think I can do that unless I am promoted. My guess is that yes? Do you need something? Do you have a first aid kit? My blood pressure sometimes acts up. The activist is gone. No, that's her. That's her, actually. Medical kit. Find medicine. Compile evidence on Clark. For now, takes medicine. Rachel Clark. 743. From Ulm to Svedlov. She's going to Svedlov. And Svedlov, however, is also nowhere near us. So what we could theoretically do is just wait a bit to compile more evidence that we can then send in. Here we go. Okay, we'll see if we can find some evidence. Krillera, welcome back. If we can find... Take sleeping pills. Rachel Clark, 7, 4, 3. From Ulm to Svedlov. Send in, we get some points. We can probably wait a bit longer. And also try and find that medicine. Ooh. Hope you enjoyed that. She didn't flush, how dare she? She also didn't wash her hands. I know, because I was watching. Okay, well, she's sleeping. Gnesits? Bottle of medicine, domestic. I'll take it. Of a meds. And conversation. Ratmir. Zelezniak. Zelezniak, 7, free. Gnesits to Niktish. Seems fine. See, we're getting more evidence. Or, well, more information, rather. And now we can compile evidence, yet again, that this person paints as well. Who would have thought? How preposterous. But it's not illegal. But it should be. Anyways, we can't report that as like a crime or something, you know? Finally, you have a help, right? Get us something to drink. Who they are? What do you care who we are? Your job is to cater to our needs, so get the wiggle on. Bring us some booze pops. Come on, get crackling. Actually, wait, can you bring us a woman to freshen up our stag party? Tell her we'll make it worth her while. We don't skimp on ladies. And maybe we could add some fun stuff too, if you know what I mean. You'll get some too if you behave. That's it, now go. You're ruining our fun. A woman for the golden boys. Tell them to leave. You're not on my passenger list, please leave the car. Are you nuts, Pops? Do you even know who we are? You don't want to mess with us. Stand your ground. Leave my car at once. Your car? Did you hear that, fellas? He thinks it's his car. There's nothing of yours here. It all belongs to us, even you. Got it, Pops? One word to my father and no one will even remember you. So get lost and bring us what we asked for. Yes? I don't know how to find a woman. Bring a woman to the raucous youth. Domestic lemonade. Did we have something to drink? Hot water. We could get vodka. Vita Hoff! Minus 1000 AP. Hold up. Threaten with a gun. Final one. Right, Pops? You asked for it. And we got killed!
The loner Winston had no one to take care of his funeral. So in accordance with the rules of the great state, the body bag was chucked into a common grave at the next station.
Oh, damn!
Together with other such loners, tramps, homeless, and old people whose children and grandchildren had died at the front.
Why is gun an option if we're gonna die anyways, whenever we use it? I should never have picked up a gun. It all went downhill with a gun. I hope it's... I don't know where it saved last. Find medicine. Over meds. And convo. 733. Niktish. Gnesits. Ratmir. Compile evidence. Rachel Clark. 743 from on to Svedlov. Sings. Rachel Clark, and it's 743. And that's 42 2984. Ratmir 733 from Gnesits to Niktish. I do wonder if I can just ignore them. Tell them to leave. Booze, drugs, and a woman. So what happens if I don't do that? I don't know. Sharian, good to see you. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Good to have you. Ratmir is in compartment number 3. Are you loyal to a man? I am very loyal. But now there's... I think the son of Hoff. You know. The man. But also, we're halfway there to a promotion, but we're not getting a promotion anytime soon. And these guys are like troublemakers here. Here we go. Illegal stuff. Oh no. What have you been up to today, Sharian? Compal is decorated, likes to drink, has a gun. Ratmir. 7. Free from Gnesitz to Niktish. It's sent out. We can also report a violation for the very same Ratmir. 7 3 in possession of drugs, and drugs are illegal, so we're gonna report him. 640 from the 1st of September, and now we get another 500 points for that. And now we can get see the guy get beaten up. Where are you taking him? I have no idea where they're taking him. I have no clue. He's no longer on the train. There's a new directive though. Possession of light bulbs is prohibited. This guy's white. Like, white. Just the usual. Yeah, just the usual. Young Bay. From Thurston. No. That's wrong. That's a wrong car. Compartment number 6. Seat number 2. Right. He's called Young Bay. Let's find him. Compile evidence. 7 6 2 from 3 Not gonna lie, I like the other games more. Mostly because, okay, look, it's cool that to be on the thing, on a train now. You know, don't get me wrong. But I felt like with the setting of having a family to take care of, having to need to save money and everything, it felt more streamlined and better. In this case, though, like, I still like the game, don't get me wrong, but we've got 7,950 money. We've got 11,000 reputation, or authority points rather. But it's not enough authority points. And I feel like we were supposed to be promoted or long before this already. Come take a look. Nothing in store. Fair. Oh, there's Frida card. Ticket, please. 753 from Razlog to Kamsk. Chemprom scientist. Accept. Do you need something? Listen, my good man. Can I get some vodka around here? Vodka? Yes. I'll try to get some if you promise not to cause a ruckus. Don't worry about it. I need it purely for medicinal purposes. What's on the menu? Same as always. We can get some vodka for 100 bucks. Which one was it again? 5. Wait, we can go to 6? Stop right there. Oh, we got fined. Young Bai. Rights. Correspondence with foreigners. 7, 6, 2 from Triavna to Brasov. Accountant assigned as nuclear physicist scientist. Frida. 753 from Razlog to Kamsk. Or did you survive the programs? What do you ask? I too had someone like you. Did they survive? I don't know. Then I hope they did. Yeah, me too. Here's the vodka. Thanks, your lifesaver. Go 150. Ask her why she needs vodka for medicinal purposes. Radiation is worse. Radiation? Yeah, my good man. Radiation is something I have to deal with. No need to get so tense. I'm a scientist. A nuclear physicist. Like the famous scientist? What's her name? Huh, I guess she's not that famous if you forgot her name. But you must have meant Inga Birkenfeld? Yeah, exactly. But of course, since we have no other famous female scientists. So does vodka help against radiation? Didn't you know? I do now. Ask her what she's working on. I can't tell you. It's a Chemprom trade secret. I see. But every radio in the country is abuzz about it. So it's a nuclear weapon. I didn't say that. Never could get my head around how there can be so much energy in a tiny atom. Do you want me to give you a crash course in nuclear physics? I don't think I have the time. Too bad. I love telling people about it. Ask her to give you the gist. You sound like my boss. He could have gotten a first-class ticket for me too, cheapskate. Okay, did you study the mass energy equivalence principle in school? No. Well then, I'm afraid you won't get the gist. Oh well. Throw out the troublemakers. I know these cakes are laced with something. If I put rat poison in the vodka, maybe that works? There we go. Compile evidence. Young Bay 762 from Trievna. To Brazov. Do I have something illegal? Meat pie. We gave her the vodka, so we can now report that she had vodka on her. Frida K. 753 from Razlog to Kamsk. Booze, drugs, etc. You go now, Pops. You're spoiling our fun. They're not leaving either. You're getting a promotion is going to be impossible. Can I call someone? Can I write a blackmail letter? Blue neckties are prohibited. First of all, report this. Young Bay takes meds, I guess. Triavna to Brasov. Report violation for Young Bay. In 7 6, I feel bad. 2 has a foreign LP. That's 46 from the 6th. Come take a look. We have induction coil. I don't know what to do here. Drinks alcohol. Is that new? Do we not have we not reported that? No. Frida car. 753 from Razlok to Kamsk, which is, I believe, the next station. Anything else illegal in our inventory? Red poison. Antidepressants we could use. Vakla? Seems like there's no new guests. Antidepressants. Dun 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 dun. Oh no, how dare you? How dare you? This is the reason why women are not successful in this world. Because someone like me exists, I guess. And as it does this. 640 from the first. How rude. Yeah, I mean, literally. Right? Male-dominated field, right? Sciences. Oh god. I'm so sorry. We don't really have much that we can do here. We can't get a promotion in 12 hours. Well, we can't get 20,000 authority points in 12 hours. And even less than 10 hours, of course. A knife and a lighter. Okay, there's nothing I can do, I don't think. I'm pretty screwed here. And it's not like we have any guests either. Most of our guests didn't make it to the destination that they got a ticket for. Reading books is prohibited. Oh, that's fun. I think this is like the end station for us. Yep. I'm afraid you haven't lived up to our expectations, Winston Smith. As I said, the ministry has been closely monitoring your successes and failures. Now the only way for you to get this promotion is through a substantial bribe. Prepare 15,000 by the time specified, otherwise we will lose our interest in you. In addition, you have to prepare your car for the triumphant anniversary celebrations. Get on with it. Yeah, no, we're fucked. I have no fucking way of getting this. Watch the fireworks in Reading. Like, I have no... Oh, wait. I do have... No, I can't threaten them. I have no way of getting drugs unless we can find a thing. A guy. I don't have a way of finding a woman for them. But that would be like our only way of getting a substantial amount of money, I guess. So we still have 1 day. Nathan Keeler, come on. Do you have a woman? Do you sell women? Hold up. Vodka, coil, lighter, rat poison, meat pie, cat toy, a knife, a blade is very sharp. I think we can actually... Quickly! Oh, that was so close. We're one step closer. Okay, we have less than 19 hours. No, wait. We have less than 10 hours to prepare 15,000. So we only need 3,300 for this now. The only way of getting a bunch... Supplies! There's no one here. Like, if we find a woman for them, or drugs, that would be, like, optimal. But, like, there's no dealer here. Wait. Knesia. They got us. In accordance with order number 2288, you're removed from your post and sentenced to death by firing squad.
Even the clatter of wheels, but none of the passengers. Another faceless cog.
Okay. It sucks, but it can't be helped. We'll try to play this another time. I liked it. I just, honestly, I feel like we screwed ourselves over at some point. I didn't know that bribing would be an option eventually, or would become an option. I didn't even consider it a possibility. But I guess it was an option. But that's it. I had a fantastic time today. Thanks a lot to everyone who stopped by today. Thanks a lot as well to everyone who's been hanging out and lurking and chatting. Appreciate you all greatly. We'll live again tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll most likely go live around 2 p.m. Central European summertime, aka 1 p.m. British summertime. Playing some Star Wars? Well, you did. Yeah, very dead, /Gain. Very, very dead. How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. We're gonna do some Star Wars Battlefront 2 from 2005. If I can get it to run, that is. And afterwards, we're gonna continue our Pokemon Heart Gold randomized art log, so look forward to that. That said, I had a fantastic time today. Let me just quickly check who's live right now. And we're going to see if we can raid someone. I'm going to keep it a bit shorter there because I need to get some rest. Let's see. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Let's go say hello. Love a new PNG to Thank you very much, /Kid. Appreciate it. Yeah, I drew it like a while ago and I still am enjoying it a lot. Who do we say hello to? There's plenty of people live right now who we haven't seen in ages. And I think we're gonna say hello to Rowan, who's playing Monster Hunter right now. Rowan's cool, very cozy. Also, VTuber friend. Of course, I'm getting an ad. Fuck me, eh? It's only 30 seconds though. And I can't see whether they're on a break. A crafty, cozy PNG tuber. With a lot of good vibes on their channel. Member of a community and everything. Haven't been there in a while, and I figured, hey, let's send our folks over to Rowan's. They're playing Monster Hunter Wild right now, which is pretty cool. And yeah. Oh, they said. Well, you have a good one, Maggie. Thank you very much. I need to try and get some better sleep tonight. I had thought of maybe going for a drink later, but right now I'm quite sleepy, so I might just, I'll probably just call it a day completely. But yeah, we'll be live again tomorrow in the afternoon, go a bit longer, do some Pokemon in the evenings, and in the afternoon we'll do Star Wars Battlefront 2, if I can get it to run. That is, if I can get it to run. So look forward to that. And if I don't get it to run, we might just do Pokemon, Whoa. But yeah, Rowan is cool. Good bean. Very cozy. Plays a variety of stuff. From Monster Hunter Wilds to Stardew to Reaper and Minecraft and Sims, I believe. Yeah. Apparently also Stray and Planet Zoo, so that's cool. But yeah, very nice. Heard Star Wars? Yeah, Star Wars tomorrow. Look forward to that. May the 4th be with you. Please stay cozy all. Thanks a lot again to Positronics who gifted me the game today. We'll play the game another time in the near future. Eventually. We'll see. Have a good night, y'all. Have a fun time with Rowan and Monster Hunter. Bye-bye. Bye now. Bye-bye now.